Hallo, hallo, hallo? Oh. Ah, 1A. Perfekt. So. Hallo, hallo, hallo? Okay. All right. So, welcome, guys, I suppose. Now, where do I want to continue today? First, I gotta open my test scene, obviously. Let's see where we are. Oh yeah, I want to test one thing. If I make one more table like this, let's have them. Oh, can I have them overlap? I think they would repel each other. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, no. What I want to see is what happens when these colliders on top overlap. Because yesterday I was implementing the new container logic. So when I do it like this, maybe the colliders have to be a little bit bigger. Let's see. This container trigger will essentially make it so that stuff that falls onto the container will stick to it. And I just want to find out if the thing I implemented yesterday works. That way, that when you're when you're hitting multiple of these, that they don't interfere with one another. Basically. Oh shit! Did I move the wrong thing? Because the center of mass is still there. This should be. Huh? Why do you not just keep this right here? Why is this always collapsing? In. Okay. Why is the center of mass not? Oh, I don't know. Oh no, these are the coins. Ah, I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So I take one of these. Oh, wait. No, this is. Okay. Coin. And when I throw it, that was pathetic. Okay, it slides, which is what it should do. But when it comes to a stop, then it gets attached. Let's see. Can I make it attached to the second? Yeah. So it slides along and then it also hits the other trigger, but they don't interfere with one another. We'll always stick to the first one, but when it comes to a stop, when it's no longer hitting the first one, then it will enter the second one. Yeah, okay. That works very nicely. Okay. That is what I wanted to check. So what I want to do today is first have some interaction of items when they are inside a container. Because right now, when I put something on here, that loses all collision. So I can put something inside. And what I also want is when I let it go, like here in midair, it should still fall. So maybe I just need a timer that says, okay, if you were let go within the past 2 or 3 seconds, maybe, then you still fall and you don't try to enter the container immediately. Okay, so I think I want to do that first. Let's see. We have the item logic here. When we set it to picked up, we set it to not picked up. So this is where we enable all the physics stuff again. And then we go into here because we enable the physics again. So we get a new overlap event. And in the update, we check if we want to attach it to the container. So right here, before we do any of this, I want to check if enough time has passed since the item was dropped. So essentially what I need to do is introduce another variable right at the end. And I have to set it to the current time. There's something get time seconds. Target is meter sound. It doesn't seem. I'm looking for something like time since startup or something. Time. Set time. Get time. No. Is there? No. Nah, there has to be something. There has to be something. Get total seconds. Turns the total number of seconds in A. No. Get seconds. No. Duration. No, this is time span. UTC. Now. Returns the local date and time. Unix timestamp. Returns the state as number of seconds. Yeah. I mean, also not really, because this doesn't include pause time, which I don't have any pause functionality yet, but I may in the future. So this is not exactly what I want. Oh, get that? No, delta time. There has to be something. I'm pretty sure. Text time. Accurate real time. Returns time in seconds since application was started. Unlike the other time functions, this is accurate to the exact time this function is called instead of that once per frame. At time seconds, return time in seconds since world was brought up for play, adjusted by time dilation, and is stopped when game pauses. Okay, this is the thing I was looking for. So we want this in promote to variable. And this is drop time when this item was let go by the player. Yeah, okay. And we check this in here, check attached to container. What was it called? Get time seconds. Get time seconds. And I want to have another variable that's for the time span, so I'm gonna call that what do I call that? Ignore container time after drop. This is also float, And I set this to 2. And then what I want to do is get this. And I want to subtract the current time. No, I want to subtract the drop time from the current time. And if that's bigger than the ignore container time, then we want to do all the rest. So we do a branch here, go in there. Okay. Okay, this should already do it. So when I take my shield and I drop, yeah. But it doesn't attach at all now. It's probably because I did something wrong in here. Let's just add a breakpoint and see what happens. So drop time 0. What? Why would that be 0? Set drop time. Yeah, I also need a breakpoint here, I guess. Disable this one. This for some reason this is not being called. Oh yeah, this is inside the loop. No. Okay, so this is a little bit confusing, to be honest. Doesn't really yeah, tell me that I'm inside a loop right there. There's no visual indication. It looks like any other. Okay, whatever. So now this should be in the correct spot. No. Still not working. Okay. Get a breakpoint here. See if that's okay now. Yeah. Seems good. And then in here, enable breakpoint. Yeah, we should get in here at some point. Remove this. But we don't. Okay, let's see. So our drop time was 30.1. Our current time is 35. Oh yeah, I wrong way. We have to subtract the smaller one from the bigger one. Remove breakpoint. This is a mistake I have always done and I will always continue to do. Okay. Let's see. Now this seems correct. Yeah, now it sticks. Yeah, try again. Yeah. 2 seconds might actually be too long. Yeah, 2 seconds is super long. Maybe it should be like half a second. Yeah, half a second seems okay. Okay. So now that that's done, I want to have what did I just click? I don't know. I want to have a collision of things on the container. So this sword should not fall through the shield. It should just be on top. Which means I think I have to make another channel. So right now all the items, including the containers like the table, are in the same channel. And when I attach something to a container, then I disable all collision. Because if I don't, then they just keep colliding with one another. There was one thing, which is ignore actor when moving. That's this component whether to ignore collision with all components of a specific actor when its component is moved. I think this didn't really work, but I will try again. So we ignore the container and the container must also ignore, oopsie. Ourselves, get reference to self. And then we go in here and attach it. Maybe that works. Let's see. I put this on here. And yeah, I don't seem to, oopsie. Why did it lag so hard just now? Was that just, no, seems good. When I put it in here, this is usually the one that is the most, yeah, that's what I mean. They still collide for some reason. So yeah, this doesn't really work. There's something else I can do to ignore one specific object. I know that in Unity, it has an option to straight up exclude one object from collision, even if it's in the same layer. But I don't see anything similar here. Collision enabled. Ignore component when moving. Should be the same thing. Set collision object type. No. Okay, so in that case, I think I need a collision channel for containers specifically. And they behave like items, but I can disable item collisions with containers for a specific item when it's inside a container. Okay, let me commit my changes that I have so far. Drop item into container. And then we go into project settings. I believe it was physics. No, it was collision. Yeah. And we make a new object channel, which is container, which is block. Now we have to set up all the collisions. So for our items, collision, they block everything, item and container. For containers, collision. Here. They also block everything, but they're inside the container channel. And now when I do this, I don't want to straight up disable the collision. I want to set the response channel, I believe. Set collision response channel. Channel container ignore. That should already be it. Changes member of the response to channel container for this primitive component, yeah. So when I put this, oh yeah. So for the interaction for the raycast, I have to also add the container type. Pickup types here. This is what we will raycast against. Container. So we can pick up containers and the place types, world static, blah, 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 and also container. Okay. So I should be able to pick up my container. Yep. And I should be able to place something on a container. And that seems to work just fine. Let's check here. Oh yeah, I have to re-enable the collision with containers when I take them out. Let's try again. That's still... I don't get it. Huh. Maybe I also have... no, I can't ignore all collisions with items for the container. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it has to be... Now it doesn't do anything anymore. Yeah. Let's try again. I take the shield. I drop this in here. This gets attached to the box. Now it doesn't really do anything. That is so strange. When I drop this in here, this goes through the shield. What? Huh. I don't understand. Now it's right inside, but it seems to be fine with that. Hmm. I don't understand. It works perfectly fine with the tables. I put it on here. So now this should, yeah, be on top of the shield. So I can stack these up now. And that works perfectly reasonable. It's only these boxes that have a problem. I don't really understand why. Hmm. For some reason, they seem to keep colliding. So this is the shield. This is set to ignore the container. Yeah. And the box. When I set this to ignore, yeah, then it works. Now it collides again, but it stops moving. I'm very much confused. So, oh wait, press this. Um, okay, let's try this again. I take the shield. I put it into the box. And the box, for some reason, keeps colliding with the shield. The shield is set to ignore the container. The box is of type container. Why did this change anything? The shield is of type item. And I disable container. Is it colliding with itself? Let's use this sword. This doesn't seem to have any problems. Oh no, it does. Um, so this is the other box. Let's just do like on. then it stops. What is happening? So whenever I change anything in the collision settings, it just stops. Huh. Maybe it's a problem with continuous collision. I just, let's see if this changes anything. When where are my collisions? Turn this off for all items. And I put this guy in here. Maybe that's what it is. Still fell through the shield for some reason. But the box stopped being weird. This is on top of the shield. Huh. Maybe it's just a problem with the continuous collision. Maybe I don't need it after all. Do it like this. Yeah, no problems. Hmm. Seems okay now. But it doesn't necessarily seem to collide with everything inside the box. Okay, so if that was the problem, then maybe the um ignore move actor thing does work. Ignore actor when moving. So let's try this one more time. We do this and ignore actor when moving. You ignore this one and you ignore self. Should ignore, yes, yes. Then maybe we don't need another channel after all. It would be nice. Uh, um, hmm. That's a bit weird. Let's put this in here normally. Okay. Seems good. Put this on top. Seems good. Put this on top. Yeah, seems good. Yeah, I guess it was just the continuous collision. So I guess I don't want that. Hmm. Oopsie. Yeah, stepping on top of stuff is still a problem. This I don't know how to fix that. Okay. So I think I just wanna reset everything to my last commit. Modified files. That is why I committed beforehand. Why don't you show? Opens a dialog to check out any assets that have been modified. Where is it? Huh? I don't see it. Hello? Dialog? Huh? Where? Maybe view changes? Okay, maybe I have to save all. View changes? No changes? Huh? Okay, am I allowed to revert these here? No. So I do have changes, but they refuse to show. Okay, maybe just go into the file explorer. Unreal project. Oops, wrong. Diff. Yes, I want to undo all of this. So I should be back to the previous state. Not really. I have to reload the project. Hmm. I really dislike integrated source control. It never works. No assets to check in, yeah. But I still have my changes here. Okay, let me just reload the fucking project. Dating files. Yeah, the integrated revision control is really just annoying. So I think I'm gonna disable that again and just have my Tortoise Git instead. Why is it always closing all my windows? Okay, back to the test scene. Let's see. Now this should be, yeah, back to normal. Okay. So now all I really have to do is go in here. For all items, I want to disable the continuous collision. And then I do the ignore actor when moving. So this here, this there, you there. So now when I put these inside my container, they don't collide anymore. I mean, they still collide afterwards. I would think that I have to reset that. I never undo this anywhere. Huh. Yeah, seems to work okay. And still collides when I take it out. Huh. Maybe I don't need any of this. Just test it like this. Put shield inside. Sword. Yeah. Okay, so apparently I didn't need any of that. And they still collide when I take them out. can put him back in. Hmm. Yeah, seems good to me. Okay, so I never have to disable the physics, really. Or disable anything for that matter. Okay, so then I guess it's just this. Makes things a lot simpler. Okay. So the continuous collision was the problem. I don't even really know why I enabled that, but that's okay. Oh, I have reset all my colliders on the table. Yeah, I don't know. The source control doesn't really seem to work all that well, to be honest. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's take inventory. We can put stuff on our table and it falls down and then sticks to it. We can throw it on and it sticks. And for some reason, this coin falls through the tabletop. Now it sticks to the bottom. I can never get that coin back. Should work just as well with the sword. Hmm. Not really. I think the sword just might be too light. Hmm. Yeah, it's a bit behaving a bit weird sometimes. Let's try this one. Hmm. Yeah, sometimes it just clicks uncontrollably when I throw it to the ground. Hmm. Doesn't behave super well. Hmm. Odd. Let's see. Show simple collision, complex collision. Hmm. I mean, It looks okay. And maybe it's really just not heavy enough. 3. Maybe let's put it to 5. And the other sword also. The coins are at 2. Try the big coin again. I just let it go here. Oh, it works. So seems fine. But still, when I step again, this just doesn't make any sense to me. Why is it so fidgety? I do not understand. This is not how objects behave. Hmm. Hmm. Not even that fast. So maybe it's the table. I'll just regenerate the colliders on this one. So let's. I mean, this is not really what I want. Auto convex collision. Hull count, mix hull words. Yeah, I think the knobs are really the problem. Let's reset this. Right, check out. Where do you show this? You don't show this anywhere. Where can I review my changes? Uh, hmm. It doesn't want to show them again, but it doesn't open anything. For some reason, it always wants to open 2 content browsers. I don't understand you, Unreal. Okay, let's just. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, this is the new window. um, I also don't want anything that's not Git. Okay, let's just disable this in here. But my tortoise Git should still work. And the I'm not super happy with how Unreal handles its source control. Meshes, reword this. Let's see if that worked. Not really. Or maybe I have to reload, re-import. No, not re-import. Can I reload? Yeah, reload. Maybe. Yeah, okay. So this is the collision I set up previously. And I think all these little spheres are just too much. So maybe I just remove all of these. Save. Let's see. No. Still same. Super weird. This doesn't make any sense. Uh, Physics, linear damping, angular damping. I already increased these by quite a bit. Constraints. Ignore radial impulse. Ignore radial force. What happens if I enable these? Yeah, same shit. Inertia conditioning. Inertia conditioning increases inertia when an object is long and thin, and also when it has joints that are outside the collision shapes of the body. Increasing the inertia reduces the amount of rotation applied at joints, which helps stabilize joint chains. This sounds like the thing that should make the sword behave sensibly, but where was it? Yeah, it inherits the setting from the item, so walkable slope, start awake, center of mass scale, max angular velocity. Maybe I just have to decrease this by a lot. Just take away 1 0. Now they fall very slowly. Still very strange. Let's see what happens when I just have a simple box. Reset this for now. And I want to use this as a table. And I throw you onto here. Is this just as weird or? Not really. Okay, so maybe it's just that the collider on the tabletop is too thin because this is one solid collider. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. Okay, table. Let's just make this way bigger. I mean, it's still sometimes a bit weird, but it doesn't fall through anymore, so I think, but stepping on it is still very much strange. Yeah, I guess it was just the size of the collider was just too small. Yeah. Seems okay now. Okay, so I imagine make it a tad smaller. Let's try this. It's probably a function of speed of the object and size of the collider. Obviously, when it's moving too fast and the collider is too thin, yeah, then it just goes past Okay, so I suppose something like this is what I have to do. Hmm. Still gets a lot of force sometimes. Hmm. But yeah, okay, so that's fine. I think that's fine. Um so save all. Let me commit this. I think I have lots of uncommitted images for some reason. Also FBX. Megapack. Yeah. Why is that not in my source control? Hmm. Let's just commit everything. Also, another problem is that these UAsset things are not text files. I would think there's a way to serialize everything as text, maybe? Hmm. Let me ask ChatGPT. Is there a way to make Unreal serialize its assets in as text so I can use Git? Bum, edit project settings, editor, asset, right, editor section, and then the asset editor. I don't see asset editor. And the setting use UTF-8 for text assets. Configure asset serialization. UTF. Um, hmm. Save as. Hmm. I don't see these settings. Engine. Interchange. Hmm. Hmm. No, I don't see what you're talking about. Asset editor? Okay. Maybe let's regenerate that response. Project settings, source control, source control. Now it's a completely different response. Project settings, source control. Editor revision control. Enable validation texture, delete new files. Hmm. There's nothing to serialize it to text. Section, check the option for use P4 binary content. I don't see that either. Source control, Unity version control. Plastic SCM. Hmm. Seems like Git is just not the right choice for Unreal Engine, huh? I'm never gonna use SVN in my life. I don't know Perforce, and Plastic SCM is like okay, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna try and remove my Git source control here. And then I'm gonna use Plastic Unity source control. Maybe that works better. Okay, revision control. Connect. Plastic SCM. Workspace, repository, Shotengai, server URL address port. I've never set this up localhost. Let's just do what it says. Make the new workspace a Gluon partial workspace. Add ignore, initial check-in, update workspace, status, add editor. Okay. Connection error, failed to enable Unity version control. You need to create a workspace for the project first. Okay. Sign in with Unity. Link a verification to my email address. As always, I've never seen this man in my life. Why would he try to log in here? Okay. We are logged in. At least that's what I thought. I am logged in. Unknown user? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't want this. I've probably been removed from this project, which is fine. Or shut the heck up. I am gonna murder you. Open Unity dashboard. This is really annoying. Actually, quite annoying. Let's see. Let me just remove that project and maybe then it will shut up. See users. Delete. So source control in Unity is much easier. Also in Godot. So I don't know what's so difficult for Unreal to support Git and text-based serialization. Okay, I have to wait for this to delete. Okay. Okay, so do I have to create a new project in the Unity backend to use this? I actually don't know how to set this up. Let's do an update first. Yeah, it's been a while. Repositories. Manage organization. I mean, I do have my own organization, so I'm not sure why it doesn't show. Yeah. Organizations. I am a member of my own organization. I am logged in with the correct account. Uh, Francis. No. Switch to blue one, open Unity dashboard. That's where I am. Okay, let me try and set up a new project. Routine guy. Will this project be primarily targeted at children? No. Project ID, blah blah blah. Now what? Administration. Does it say anything about? No. Uh, product. No. Nope, nope, nope. I don't see why this doesn't work. Hmm. Weird. Doesn't show any of my projects. Restart and upgrade. Hmm. Okay. Application on the list need to be closed. Okay, maybe I have to close Unreal. Yeah. Someone is barbecuing outside. Smells very good. If this doesn't work, then maybe I use SVN after all. I have no idea what perforce even is. Perforce. Hmm. Seems to be some kind of enterprise solution. Not really what I would want to use for my little indie project. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Setting up Visual Studio? Why do I have to set up Visual Studio? Hmm. Okay. Now I have more options than before. Okay, so let's create a new workspace. Um, it still wants me to sign up to local voting guy. Create. Blip blip. Okay. Okay, now we created a workspace. Now let's try and connect Unreal. Mm-hmm. Okay. Go away. This is excellent UX. Reactor revision control, plastic SCM, Toten guy. Name of the repository? What's the difference between my workspace and my repository? Workspace, shooting guy. You need to create a workspace. Localhost. Path to CM. Okay, maybe I have to direct it to the installation path. Let's see. You want to go to command line tool CM. And that would be here. You just want the folder? CM. Okay, that doesn't seem to be the problem. I just can't find the project. So, view repositories. No repositories. Workspaces. You need to create a workspace for the project first. Yeah, I have created a maybe just local, because that's where I created my workspace. Yep. Or maybe I just do this. Let's see. Can I delete this? Okay. Create new. Okay. Accept. Okay. That maybe works. We have a new workspace and it has stuff inside. Okay. Checking files into revision. Maybe that is the way to go. Question, is it safe to work while just checking in? I assume probably not. In any case, What do I want to do next? I think I want to go back to the trading and actually implement some NPC behavior. So let's see. If I'm allowed to play while it's also checking in. Maybe not. Okay, it's stuck. Shouldn't have pressed play. Na, 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 na. Huh. You think it will recover? Or is it just stuck forever? Oh, it does recover. It seems like it's very slow while it's trying to check in. Okay, so let's just wait for it to be done. Um, mhm. Jesus. Okay. We're done with checking in. What I can do right now, this is still crazy annoying. It always, there has to be a way to fix this without increasing the mass. Like, this is really, huh, just huh. Hmm, maybe the mass on object just has to be kind of big always. But that doesn't feel right, you know? If I increase the mass of the sword to like 20, then I can't throw it as far. But at least, I mean, it still does weird stuff. I'm very unhappy with this. I mean, there are more options in here. But none of this really felt right. Character movement, general settings. It's like max deep penetration. Max deep penetration with geometry. Max distance, we allow simulated proxies to deep penetrate when moving out of anything but pawns. This is generally more tolerant than with pawns because other geometry is either not moving or is moving predictably with a bit of delay compared to on the server. Okay, this is only for networking, it seems. So none of this. Based movement, ignore physics space. Property to set if update base movement should ignore collision with actors part of the current movement base. If the base is simulated by physics. This sounds like it could do something. No. Still going wild. No. Mass 80 seems good for a person. Max acceleration, walking, jumping, falling. Impart base velocity y. If true, impart the base actor's y velocity when falling off it. Which include if true, impart the base actor's y velocity. What happens when I disable all of that? No. Oh. Still no good. Okay, so this is also not what I want. Walk speed. Friction. Setting that affects movement. Control high values. Allow faster changes in direction. Hmm. Gravity, networking, swimming, flying. Physics interaction. Push force factor. Initial push force factor. Standing downward force scale. Force applied to objects we stand on due to mass and gravity. Scale to this amount. It's already at 0.5. If I set this to 0, then nothing happens. I mean, I don't really need this. I also can't, now I can't push them away. I just walk over everything except for the boxes. So maybe actually that's fine. Maybe this is actually fine. When I put this against the wall, I can still, yeah, maybe this is just what I want. So I reset this to 2, and maybe I don't, where was it? I don't put this at 0, but at like 0.1, so I still have a little bit of downwards force. Hmm. Hmm. Even 0.1 seems too much. Yeah. Maybe 0.1. I mean, I kind of want a little bit of interaction. Yeah, I mean, this does something, but it's not going crazy. So I think this is actually okay. Okay. So that's solved. I declared that problem solved. And this shouldn't affect any other physics interactions. I'm trying to throw this on the table. Very difficult to aim. Now I got it. Yeah. So this now becomes part of the table collider and doesn't move at all. Huh? Yeah, that seems okay. So trading, a very important part of a shop game. I put this, so this is my offer and this is the NPC offer. And right now I can add money from the NPC. And there's still a bit of jitter in there. But I mean, it actually piles up. And that is essentially what I wanted. Uh, they don't really settle down. Okay, I want to test something. If I spawn the coins a bit further up, customer area, up, vector up, add this to this. Um, okay, one up doesn't seem to be enough, so I have to multiply by 5. Still not really. Okay, maybe 50. The one in Unreal Engine is so much smaller than in Unity. I'm still having trouble, but they settle down eventually. Hmm. Let me see. Did I? Yeah, I have the collider correct. Um, hmm. Get copy the settings from here. Transform, scale, copy. Copy all properties, counter. Container trigger, paste. Oh, check out. Oh, whatever. Oh hey, Zio Nava Kazama. I'm making a medieval shopping game, shopkeeper game, like shopkeep, if that tells you anything. Why is this? Others probably interacting with one of the colliders. Yeah. Works for the sword, but the shield. Oh. Okay. And essentially what I'm trying to do is make everything in world. So I don't want to have any inventory or any UI essentially. So when I have a shield, for instance, I don't put it into my inventory. When I want to carry it someplace, then either I put it in my hand or I have like chests, which are right now a little bit buggy, it seems. Huh. Did I revert my changes accidentally? But yeah, essentially I can put stuff in here. And then I can also throw things, but then I can carry it around like this. And this is what I decided would be a very big component of the game. Let me just see if I... yeah, I actually also reverted these changes. Okay. So, you just saw that the shield gets stuck mid-air. And that's because it gets attached to the container. So what I need to do is, when I let it go, it doesn't attach immediately, but it falls for a bit and then comes to a stop, and only then it will attach to the container. So this is the float, and this is my drop time. Set get time seconds. Returns 10 seconds and world was brought. Yeah, this is the thing I want. Set drop. Oh. Load. So I set this to the time I dropped the item. So this gets executed when I let go. And this gets executed when the item checks for the container. And in here, I need another float. What was it? Ignore container after drop time. I set this to like 1.5 seconds. So after I let go, there's a little bit of time until it checks the container. And I have to subtract this. Oh, no, wait. Drop time. Subtract the drop time from the current time, and if this is greater than or equal than the time we wait, then we put this into a branch, and then we continue. And this should have the effect that when I let the shield go, it falls for a little bit, but then still enters the container. Yeah. So now it falls down, but then still becomes part of the container. I can take it out again and can also throw it in. So however this shield enters the box. Do you have a quest menu set up in your game? No. So I don't really want to have quests. The theme of the game is essentially you're in a town, you're a shopkeeper, and there's a dungeon outside of the town, and you will have adventurers come by and buy stuff, and your goal, so the goal of the game is essentially to allow the adventurers to clear the dungeon, and you have to provide the correct items. So let's say there's one level in the dungeon where there are a lot of ice monsters, and then you as the shopkeeper would have to create and sell fire swords or something that helps them clear that level. And my idea is that this is like a roguelike game. So it's the dungeon is always randomly generated, so you can play it over and over again and try different strategies for your shop, because obviously you also have to keep your shop running. So you're, on the one hand, you have to make a profit, but on the other hand, you also have to give the adventurers the stuff that they need. Yeah, that's basically it. So the bartering will be also a very big part of the game, obviously, since you're a shopkeeper. Oh, now I just sold the thing. I was actually just trying to fix the coins, because right now they are colliding with each other, but they're very jittery. They don't settle down, which is kind of a problem. I want the gold pile to get bigger, like visibly. But I also want the stuff to settle down at some point. It really doesn't. So I could increase and when I take these coins and I just put them on the ground on top of each other. Yeah, they seem to keep repelling each other. Wait, did I enable the... No, continuous collision is disabled. Let's check the collider, the coin collider. Where's my coin? Static mesh. Simple collision. Seems okay. Maybe they're just too small. Let's test the bigger coins. This person coin 5. Maybe it's just the size of the collider. Whoosh, whoosh. These behave very differently. But same problem. But wait, they still have physics enabled. Green Coke, welcome. Welcome. Good morning. Already lunchtime for me, but good morning to you anyway. Let's see, what happens if I spawn the coins not on my counter? But just anywhere. I want to spawn them on the box. So let's see. Do I see misbehaving coins? Yeah. Yes, you do. Very, very fidgety, the physics. Maybe one more thing I can try is increase the mass of the coins. Coin. This is one coin. This is the coin. So let's just try and give them a mass of 10, or maybe let's go big or go home. Let's try 100 and see if that changes anything. I mean, the table is not happy about it. Oh. Right. We grab these. Let's try another table. Oh, yeah. If I put it here, you can see the table is wants to tip over. Hmm. But here they actually settle down. So I want to say it's actually a bug with the counter. Maybe they don't get added properly. Put a bunch on top. And oh, I can't even push the table anymore. Okay, let's reset the... There should also be like a sleep time for collisions. Yeah, well, actually, when an item adds when an item gets into a container. So containers are tables and these boxes and also the counter. And when an item enters the container, it comes to rest at some point, and at that point it gets attached to the table. So however much I move this, the shield will be in the same place, and same in the box. And I can add stuff on top, like a sword. This falls through. It shouldn't fall through anymore. Let's try a coin. With this. It's another thing that I accidentally reset. Wait. Attached to container. Simulate physics? No. Wait. Why did this? When I put this here and put the sword on top? No, works. Okay, so sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But essentially that is how it's supposed to work. It still collides with the stuff that's already on the table, but the stuff that's on the table shouldn't move anymore. So let's see, when I add a coin, then it becomes physics only. Let's see. Where's my counter? Yeah. Not some... You're using physics collision for that snap to target? Yeah. So essentially what I'm doing is in here. Wait. So this is the graph for all my items. In the beginning, I unset the event tick, so this doesn't update always. And when I enter a collider, so containers have colliders. Where is my item container? Oh, here, table. So this is the container trigger, and these essentially check against that trigger and enable the event tick. So this only is executed when I'm inside some container trigger. And then I do a bunch of checks, like I let go like over half a second ago, and my velocity is smaller than 1, and then I attach my item to the container. So essentially when it comes to a rest. And that has the nice effect that when I throw something like a coin, then it still like slides along the table and just doesn't suddenly come to a halt. But when I throw this from further away, then it would come to a stop eventually. Yeah, and now it sticks. So let's check the counter. So the counter has more functionality. It also has this container collider, but it also has 2 more colliders. Because on the one side, there are my items, the shopkeeper items, and on the other side are the customer items. So I put the stuff that I want to sell on my side, and the customer puts the stuff that they want to trade on their side, like coins or maybe at some point other items. And when we're both happy with what's on the table, then we complete the trade and essentially change ownership of the items. The lower collision box looks too low to be able to handle a high stack of coins for that is actually a good point. You may have a point. Let's see, maybe we make this bigger. Let's just make this way big and see what happens. No. Still the same thing. Yeah, they fight each other for the position on the table. Yeah. Yeah, it certainly is the collision. But I tried regenerating collision with 1 half and max precision. No. But I can try that. Wait, before I do that, let me just save all and check in my changes. I was using Git before, but for some reason it doesn't really seem to work too well with Unreal. Item physics. Okay, so you say I should try to make a better collider for the coin. Let's see. Simple collision. So this is the collider that it came with. And I can try and remove that, and this looks similar. Or I could also, oh wait, remove auto-convex. With one hull and max precision. That did do something, but I think one hull is not. It's so perfect I won't see it. Are you sure? What happens when I have more hulls? Overlapping the mesh perfectly. Okay, let's give it a try. Lots of boxes. I only want one box. Okay. Certainly looks better than before. Yeah. There's still a little bit of jittering, but they do settle down. Yeah, still a bit jumpy, but a lot better. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm happy with that for now. That's the sleep time. Sleep time. What's the sleep time? Custom sleep, threshold multiplier, sleep family. The mass is so small they get pushed around too easily by surrounding coins. Yeah. Normal. Custom. So better up the table mesh a lot so it won't move. And up the coins mesh too. You're talking about this custom sleep threshold multiplier? Up the mass. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I just have to increase the mass overall. Make everything more heavy. Okay, let's see. If I increase the mass of this coin by wait. Uptime. Why do I this is private. This is also private. Coin. Default. Here, own mass. So, okay, let's try set it to 10. I still want to be able to throw things. And so this interaction right here, like pushing and pulling the table, and throwing stuff around is all physics based, so yeah. That's the amount of force you apply. Yeah, so then I have to recalibrate the forces again, which is fine. I just have to find, yeah, good values for everything. Hmm. How many percent more heavy are the coins now? I put them from 2 to 10, I think. Coin. Yeah, 10. And when it's too heavy, then the table also starts jittering. You see? One is skating off. Yeah, they don't really like standing still. No, I also can't. I mean, I can still pull and push on the table and stuff. Really. uh, hmm. Okay, wait. Let me try something different. Let's reset this to 2. Let me take another look at this. So these coins, I think they're actually not attached to the counter. When I bring this up in the outliner, yeah, the table is just a flat plane, so there is not a lot of friction. The coins should be under the counter. Where's the counter here? When I... Oh, no, they are in the counter. Oh, Wait. It seems like I am not adding them to the container. Wait. So I instantiate the coin right here. I call this function on the counter. I check if it's valid, blah, blah, blah. I add the item to my customer offer array. And then I just print the thing. Customer offer at disable query. So I disable the query here so I can't pick them up. The player is not allowed to pick up the stuff that the customer puts down. But then this should kick in. And then we should... So essentially this doesn't get triggered. Let's try this again. I put it down and it doesn't seem to... Item count. No, wait. Item event graph. Let's do a print here. So this should print hello when I put my coin on the counter. It doesn't. They just don't. They don't collide. But when I finalize the transaction, then they do collide. Do you have your own physics material? Yeah, I have a couple for wood and iron, but very, very, very basic. I'm not sure if I really want or need them. So why do they not start overlapping? When I use the coin from when I use my coin from the ground, they're just friction and bounciness. Yeah, that's true. I haven't applied any physics material to the coins, I don't think. So when I put this down here, then yeah, it overlaps and becomes part of the container. Oh, wait. Is it... Wait. Is it maybe this other collider interfering? Wait. Counter. Let's try and disable this. Is there an easy way to... disable? I'll just move it away. I'm still very new to Unreal Engine, so I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes. Oh, but now the coin spawns far away. Let me get this coin right here. Okay, so I don't want to spawn the coin at the customer area. I want to spawn it where my raycast location is. Raycast location, get this. No, they just don't start overlapping. That is strange. Um, let's try spawning them even further up. So they actually have to... They don't spawn inside the... No, they don't. That is very weird. They obviously have physics, but they don't... Collision handling override. Always spawn, ignore collisions. Try to adjust. Why would they not collide when I spawn them in? Check the collision channels. They're set to block everything. So when I spawn this coin and I check, this is the coin I spawned. Check the collision. It's, yeah, correct. Simulation generate hit events, yeah. Huh? Same settings as this other coin. And when I take the other coin and put it down, then it collides, no problem. I won't query the overlap boxes. It's set to physics only. Oh yeah, you're right. Ah, yeah, of course. Because I set I set them to not query because then they also interact with my raycast. Ah. Okay. Then the channel is on the item raycast. So right here when I pick up an item, wait. Pick up item. Oh no, this is the raycast for item here. 9 trace for objects, pickup types, the item. Can make special channels, yeah. Can make trace channels for object channels if you need an extra one. Yeah, so I maybe I have a channel for uninteractable items. Yeah, doesn't seem like the worst idea. Let's just create another channel for items that are not interactable. Yeah. Engine, collision. And we call it item underscore uninteractable. And then I have to, yeah, always flip put it into the other channel when I want to make it interactable. But that's shouldn't be a problem. In my game, I have trace channels for sense, landscape, and projectiles. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Okay, so when I spawn, first I have to make sure that all the items also interact with the non-interactable items. And then when I spawn this, when I go in here essentially and I add the item, I don't disable the query. Instead, I want to change the channel set set collision response to channel. Oh wait, what's the name? Collision. Ah yeah, set collision enabled. Set collision enabled. And we set it, no. Where can I set this? Collision object type. Object type. Object type. Set collision object type, yes. So this should then be item uninteractable. And that should have the same effect. They still don't get added, but that's probably because the container, where is it? Yeah, has to overlap this. Okay, now they get added. And then they also stop moving. But they don't collide with the other. They collide with the table, but not with each other, really, huh? Or the table is not liking it. Okay, let's see. So yeah, now they get added to the counter. They also block everything. Korean physics, yeah. Oh. Okay, and now when I finalize the transaction, I have to put them into the other channel. So, wait, shopkeeper offer, customer offer. Instead of enable query, set object type. To item. So I spawn some coins and I cannot pick them up, but when I finalize the transaction, they become mine. Okay, so yeah, that is essentially how I want it to work. Picking everything up one at a time is of course a little bit annoying. They just fall through the... Yeah. What? Are you seeing that? They go through the wall of the box? Nothing works. Details. Maybe the colliders of the box are just not... No? These seem okay. Wait. Let's make some more coins here. And test this again. Yeah, they go straight through. Try the big coin. Interesting. That's not really how this is supposed to work. I really need a crosshair to pick up small things. Why is this back again? I thought I fixed that. Physics. Just put this to 0. Yeah, okay, so now we don't interact with anything that we step on, but that's fine. Whatever. But yeah, this doesn't seem right. This works. Let's see. Maybe the colliders of the box are weird. This doesn't show the... Wait. Does this even have colliders? I mean, it should. Mesh. Show a simple collision. Yeah. Maybe they are too thin. Let's just try and make this really big. Let's see. Come here. Yeah, okay, Collider's just too thin. Uh, okay. I have to go take a little bathroom break for a second. I'll be right back. Okay. I had a little thing and I remembered that in Unity there's an option for like extrapolation and interpolation for collisions. So I imagine that there should be something similar in Unreal so that stuff doesn't fly through thin colliders, even if it's kind of speedy. So I would expect to find something like that either in the project physics settings, physics error correction, replication. That's for networking. We don't need that. Simulation. O3D, disable CCD. What is CCD? I have no idea. Quantum physics enhanced determinism. Is that to true? The scene will use enhanced determinism at the cost of a bit more resources. I don't think we need that. Enable to D physics. Bounce threshold velocity. Minimum relative velocity required for an object to bounce. A typical value for simulation stability is about 0.2 times gravity. Okay. Where's my gravity? $980. Okay, so that's about right. Friction, combine mode average, restitution, interpolation, yeah. Restitution, combine mode, max angular velocity. Default shape complexity. And maybe in the physics material, yeah. That's also possible. Suppress face remap. Frame rate. Probably not here. Broad face. Probably not here. Chaos physics. Constants. Okay, so not here. Let me check the physics materials. Where are you? Yeah. Physics material. We have friction, static friction, friction combine, restitution, density, linear velocity. Surface type, strength, collision soft mode. Okay, I can't do anything here. Soft collisions. Why can't I show experimental properties? It doesn't allow me. Soft collision thickness. This may be the setting that I want. What else do we have? Collision. No. Update overlaps method during level streaming. No. Physics. Kinematic. No. No. No, I don't really see anything. Maybe there's another. Let's see what we got. Collision only has the channels. Cooker, Crowd Manager. General settings, I don't think so. Landscape. Is this something you apply to the physics as override? It should have more options inside it. You mean in the physics settings here? Don't see. No? Oh, you mean the physics material? I see this experimental stuff, but I can't select it for some reason. I don't know why. Strength. Physics materials user guide. Okay, let me check that. Physical materials. Physics material, adjust properties. Okay, I've usage material. Physics asset. It doesn't really tell me a whole lot. Physics materials, okay, sure. I can adjust properties, yeah, but how do I access these experimental things? I can't believe that they wouldn't have like interpolation settings. Let me ask ChatGPT. How do I say this? I have objects with small colliders that pass through each other sometimes. In Unity, I have interpolation settings on my rigid bodies to prevent this. Is there a similar setting in Unreal ? Ah, yeah, continuous collision detection, which is what I disabled previously because it was leading to a lot of jittering. Huh. Increase substepping. Substepping can increase the precision of the physics simulation by calculating more physics steps per frame. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Let's see, let me reset this collider. Let's try the increased physics steps. So it has to go to project settings, physics, and substepping. Substepping. Whether to substep the physics simulation, this feature will still experimental sound of eternity might not work correctly. Okay. Max substep 6. I remember having this having more settings. Yeah, I don't know. As I said, I'm very new to Unreal, so I'm just making shit up as I go along. Try to find the correct settings for stuff. This seems okay. The first one fell right through. But yeah, this actually does seem to do the thing. Sometimes. Yeah. Okay, when it's not too fast, it works. So if I'm like a bit further away, falls to the ground. Huh. Yeah, no, that doesn't really make me happy. Maybe we try to add more substeps. Maybe it's too small, yeah. I think that's exactly the problem. Maybe I just make the coins bigger. Then that would... I mean, I think they're too small anyway. Because you see I am having trouble picking them up from the ground without a crosshair, which is not really nice. Okay, so let's try and just increase the coin size. This is coin number 1. I should also add some physics materials here. Why does it always close my content browser? Physics material, iron. And oh yeah, I don't have to increase the size of the mesh. Let's just try and use the scale. 1.5, maybe 2. Let's see if that's any good. Yeah, they're definitely bigger. Yeah. That one still went straight through. Oh. I mean, just putting it down should always work. Are they now attached to the bottom? No. Can I pick this up? This one also went through. So, I mean, I'd say this is a decent size for a coin. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, I guess the bottom of the box is also too thin. Uh, Let's see, if I were to make more sub-steps. Yeah, the coin looks good, I agree. I don't want them too big. I want them at least somewhat in a realistic size. But of course, I also want to have different kinds of coins with different values. Where's the sub-stepping here? Let's just do 16 sub-steps. Let's see what happens. So yeah. So the sub-steps do a little bit, but they don't solve the issue completely. Okay, let's put it back to 6. Maybe I just have to make the collider bigger. I'm right here. Yeah, goes straight through. I'm further away. It works fine. But I also want to be able to toss the coins kind of far, because I think that's just fun. Oh. So maybe I do have to increase the collider size. A little bit. Let's try and increase it a little bit. Shouldn't be so much that it looks weird. But maybe we can just make it a little bit bigger. Simple collision. So especially the one at the bottom. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't see it. Hmm. That's quite big. I mean, maybe it's not so bad. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, okay. It didn't go through the bottom. And this actually still, I mean, you can see that it's hovering a little bit. But I mean, that's not game breaking. Yeah, still went to the bottom. Yeah, but then what? Hmm. I mean, it's better than before. Hmm. Maybe not. Huh? And then it just suddenly appears. Hmm. I don't know. This doesn't really make me happy. So even the bigger collider doesn't really do a whole lot. So maybe the coins are still just too tiny. Hmm. But there's still the question, soft collision. I am not even sure if well, I asked ChatGPT and he said to use the substep physics. Um, oh, wait, physics interpolation? Wait. Project settings, physics. Enable physics interpolation? I don't see that option. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna just Google it. Unreal Engine physics interpolation. Using a fixed physics sensor in Unreal. Typical method to use a fixed physics time step is to do rendering based on some kind of interpolation. How do I make frame rate independent physics? Yeah, it's also a substepping that comes up. Physics handle interpolation time. Okay, this is an older post. I'm working on a physics channel feature at new 3 and everything is fine, but I see an interpolation time variable added to the physics handle code. Unfortunately, the task I'm working on requires the handle to update its position instantaneously. I've tried putting huge number in for interpolation, but because of the way it is coded, it seems always take a frame to arrive at the new destination. Yeah, substepping. It's always substepping. Either bigger colliders or substepping. Hmm. I'm gonna put some known but non-reasonable solutions here. Increase the thickness of the floor. Or blocking volume just below it. Scaling the entire game up. Scaling the game up? I don't think that's a solution, because when I scale the game up, I also have to increase the forces, which leads to the same problem. So the problem, I don't think, is really the scale of things, but the relative values. So my forces, my force on the coin is too big in relation to the thickness of the colliders. I would not scale up my whole game, yeah. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem like like a solution. Right. Substepping. Let's try substepping async. Whether to tick physics simulation on async thread. This features the experimental. I mean, sure, why not? Get all the substeps. And we see what happens. Oh wow, this is now super slow. Oh yeah, it's also super jittery. Okay, so this is also not the solution. Let's disable tick physics async. Okay, this is normal again. Yeah, but this goes through the floor again. Okay. So I think the only real option is to make the colliders even bigger. Let's put this to 3. These are now very big coins. They still go through. Okay, so that doesn't even help. That does not even help. What the frick? Huh. Okay, I am officially confused. Let me put this to 1.5. Since maybe 2 was good. Where's my coin? Yeah. This seems like a good size. What happens if I throw them on the table. The table handles it much better. Yeah. So yeah, I think the real problem is the size of the collider at the bottom. Ah, yeah, the CCD, constant collision detection. Yeah. But let me show you what happens when I enable that. Let's remove this. So I'll just enable this for all my items. And then on the mesh, not the root. I mean, it's the same, is it not? Okay, let's do it on the mesh. I thought that the root just mirrors the settings on the mesh. So yeah, that seems to work quite nicely. And when I put my shield inside, this kind of thing happens. But it seems much better than before. I had the CCD enabled previously, but it would always just cause the boxes to jitter uncontrollably. But now it actually seems okay. Yeah. Might be jittering when it's enabled on the root and you have multiple collisions inside. Yeah, maybe that was the problem. Maybe I just didn't understand the concept of the root actor and the mesh. But yeah, that seems good. Then maybe I can get away with making this a little bit smaller again. I don't know how expensive it is. You can try disable the other collision substep. Yeah. Yeah, I should really do mm, a stress test. But this seems to work just fine now. Yeah, seems good. I can pick everything up. So, okay, let me commit all this. I am happy with how this looks right now. save item physics. And then we can try and do a little stress test. So perhaps we just spawn lots of coins. Hit component. So instead of this, I want to just spawn coins like in front of me. So I would use my get world location capsule component, and then the vector forward, get forward vector of my capsule component, and then just add these two together and do one of these. A small fast-moving object still might need the subsetting, so it would be good to test it properly with it on and off before you decide to use it or not. Yeah, that's what I'm setting up right now. I just want to see what happens when I have loads and loads of coins flying around. I spawn this and this. That's already it, huh? Compile. So now, okay, that's not far away enough. Vector forward, multiply with float 50. Of course, I still want my game to be 50 is really not that far away to be playable. And of course, physics are fun, but if it is too much, the frame rate goes down too much, then it's suddenly not fun anymore. More coins, more coins. And that's already a lot of coins. I can't walk over it without something happening. That's not too bad. I mean, these are already a few dozen coins. I'm rich! Look at my wealth! I'm the richest shopkeeper in this test area. Yeah, that actually seems all right. I don't see any jittering or oh yeah, the coins spawn. Oh, now we are the game froze. Let's wait. See what? Oh, okay. We're back. I'm not sure what exactly happened right there. But now we're good again. Oh, but now I notice the frame rate going down. Wait, wasn't there a window where I could check the frame rate? I want to say there was, I think, that you run through all the coins checking collision. Ah, yeah. I mean, it looks fine now. I mean, I can't really walk over it, but that's something with the character controller. But other than that, it looks okay. I mean, it's a gold pile, and everything is nicely settled. I want to say there was a setting for the FPS. To see the FPS. But I'm tools. Debug. Profile. Profile data visualizer. Okay. Audit. Statistics. Nee. Maybe not. Maybe I'm stupid. But yeah, so except for the weird collision when I walk over it, seems okay. Still a little bit of jittering, but I mean, I don't think there would be any reason to have any more objects than this in the game at the same time. The frames are still good. I don't see any drop off except for that one huge leg spike that we had. But I also can't find an FPS window. What? The box is running away. Where are you going? Stay here. You're my best friend. So I think I still want to disable the physics between the items and the container. The stream looks like it's the what? I mean, FPS wise, it's still fine. Snapshot, tracing, trace. Oh, the stream. Yeah, let's see. No, looks good to me. At least what I can see from the OBS. Yeah, maybe it's just lag, but the game itself looks fine. Let me just Google how to show my FPS. I'm almost certain that there was a setting somewhere that would show FPS. Visualize. Okay, let's just Google. Unreal Engine show FPS. Yeah, the first thing that comes up. 5 ways to show FPS in Unreal. I'm proud of you. Thank you. I found the right settings. Show FPS. Oh. Burger menu. Ah, yeah, here. Show FPS. Oh yeah, no, here on the right side. 30 FPS. Okay, let's yeah, for some reason it's set to 30. I don't know why. You got VSync on. I don't know. Let's check VSync. Where do I find that setting? Vertical synchronization. You lose a max cap when you can't hold stable FPS. Oh, I see. I am not even sure what my default is set to 30. For whatever reason, I just never changed it. And set it to 60. But I mean, the thing is also that obviously in the editor it runs more things than just the game. It's still at 30, huh? I see. Oh wait, power usage frame. Oh no, this is iOS. Oh. There are more things that can send max FPS. Okay. It's locked to 30. But this is only on iOS, is it not? If I set this to, okay, set it to 60. Let's see what the game says. No, still 30. Frame. Yeah, on the phone, but like in the editor. Animation data. Graphic settings. Under show. Maybe rendering? Like the 3 lines you clicked. Oh, here. To show FPS to the right of that. More options. I don't see it. Oh, here. In show. Developer. Let's just look for FPS or frames. No, or rate. No, I don't think it is here. Under lit. Don't think so. Frame rate. FPS. No. I would expect to find it somewhere in here. Maybe in, or maybe in project settings. Description, encryption, gameplay text. Game asset manager. General settings. General settings. Frame rate. Fixed frame rate here. 60. Ah, yeah. Now we got stable 45, but yeah, that's because we're in the editor. Now it feels very floaty. Let me use fixed frame rate. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, my to be honest, my PC is already struggling with Unreal as it is, just with the entire editor because it's so it requires a lot of resources. But I would expect that in a build that's better. The scalability settings I mentioned doesn't have frame rate or VSync settings, so don't worry about it. Okay. Okay, wait. Let me try one thing. I want to, instead of just spawning one coin at a time, let's make it like 10 or something for each. No, wait. I need like a for loop. I've never used a for loop. Where do I even find the loops? Utilities. Utilities array. For each. enum. For each, oh Jesus. I just want a simple for loop. This is for enums. Yeah, no, I don't want to spawn them in the same position, but like with a slight offset. Why is there no normal for loop? Yeah, the for each. But this is for arrays. I just want to go from 0 to 10. I don't really want an array, if you know what I mean. For loop? Oh, yeah, okay. For loop. Okay. So last index, not 110. Loop body is this. And then I want to have get right vector get right vector capsule component, and we multiply this with that times times 10. 10 is probably not enough. Times 100, and then add this to here, and then we should have 10 coins. They will most likely spawn inside each other and all spawn in the same frame. Well, oopsie, wrong button. Yeah, I spawned them like this. Okay, 100 is a lot. Maybe let's do them on top of each other instead of next to each other. So I will multiply this by 10, and then no, not this. Add. Wait. I heard myself in confusion. Get up vector. Get up vector capsule component and multiply essentially the same thing that I just did, just with the up vector. Didn't have to delete everything. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Choom, 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 choom. Okay, so the frame rate goes down, but it settles. So when the stuff, when the coins settle down, the frame rate goes up again. 25 FPS. Not a whole lot. Now we're at 20. Okay. Let me do a count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 100 coins. No problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 200 coins, no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 300, little bit of a problem. 300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 400. Now we're at about 22 FPS. But they're all in the same spot. So you can see that they have problems figuring themselves out. But I mean, when I can have 200 points at the same time in the editor, then that should be okay in a build. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30. Yeah, and that's only if they're on the same file. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 7, 8, 9, 10. 400 coins. Hardly a problem. So the only real issue is when it's like one big pile, which I think we can work around. So I think this is still okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we're at 500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 700. Yeah, okay, we can have loads of coins. Doesn't seem to be an issue unless it's all in one place. More coins. More coins. Okay, now we're getting into... No, it's still fine. As long as everything has a chance to settle, it doesn't even affect the frame rate. So yeah, seems good to me. So when I put them on the table like this, look at all this money. I got all the monies. Yeah. Okay, so for now this seems perfectly fine. And you know what? I just had an idea. When we have lots of coins in one place, we just merge them into a pile or a bag of coins or something. I think that's actually a smart idea. then we immediately solve the problem of like massive amounts of coins, because obviously all these are now worth one value unit, and if something costs like 1,000 coins, then you don't want to handle 1,000 coins, like physical coins. So we could just say that if coins are in the same spot, they merge into a bag of coins. And then that one bag of coins acts like one item again. But it has the value of all the coins inside. But then you'd also have to be able to take singular coins out of the bag or divide it somehow. Something like that. All right, sir, give me 1 hour to spawn them from my bag. Yeah. And then control this stuff. And you give them one coin at a time. Okay, I think that's actually a thing that we could do next. I don't think I have like a back asset in my folder. Let's see. I have something that I could use. Oh, I do. Money bag. Oh, I'm so well prepared. You have no idea. Perfect. So this has a very strange collider. So this shall be our money back for now. But the collider is a big no-no. Let's see. Yeah. No, this is weird. Let's try the auto convex collision. Yeah, this looks decent. I guess that's okay for now. Okay, so first I need a new item. So I make a new child, my item, and I call this coin bag. Where's my content browser? Coin bag. And then we use the bag. Okay. And this has where are my settings? Oh, yeah, here. Base value nothing. There's more stuff that I can make private. Let's make this private. Coin back. Face value nothing, own mass, let's say. What a shiny bag, yeah. Looks a bit strange. But I'm not gonna worry about that just now. Mass 4, item type, it's a pickup. And it's also tradable. So now this should already work as an item. Just have to place it inside my scene. I can pick it up, I can put it down, I can throw it away. Yeah. Seems good. And now I have to add some new functionality. So I would say this is coin specific. There is probably an argument to be made to have a new subtype, which is coin, where this functionality lives, so that all coins can do this. Let's just start here and see how it goes. So when a coin hits another coin, we just passed to coin. And then we want to destroy both of these coins and create a bag. Okay, so what was the thing for, was it create, spawn, actor from class? Bag. Spawn position at my own. I also have to make sure that this only gets triggered once and not once for each coin. We'll figure this out in a moment. World location. Get world location. Static mesh component. Here. So I already have some coins here. Make sure they don't collide when they fall down. So now when I take one of these and put it an explosion of bags. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, but the spawning works. Okay. So I have to destroy both coins. So I do destroy actor. itself and also destroy actor, the one that we collided with. So that should make it so that we only spawn 2 back. Oh no, this is only 1 back. But shouldn't it? Oh. Yeah, I suppose this works because we destroy both coins immediately. So the hit event gets triggered on 1 coin, and then we destroy both coins, and then it would be, the collision would be triggered on the other coin, but at that point it's already destroyed, so it doesn't trigger. So I guess that makes sense. And then we have to add the value of both coins to the coin bag. So we say set base value to our own base value plus the base value of the other thing. Get base. Oh wait, this one right here. Base value. And then we should get a coin back with a base value of 2. Let's see, coin back 0. Where do I see my values? Actor? Miss? No. Item config own mass. Oh, I think I don't see it in the inspector instance editable. And this here is available on instances of this blueprint. Yeah, I think I have to enable this. And then I should be able to see the, yeah, base value. Okay. Coin back. Base value 2. Okay, perfect. So I actually think instead of having a base class, I want to have another item type in my enum, which is exactly this functionality, and I would call it like pileable or something, or gold pile, or gold stack, something like that. And then I add this functionality to my item base class. And this then checks if both items, yeah, I think you can, you know what I'm getting at here. So item type, we make another item type, and this is gold. I call it gold. Oh no, this is wrong. At enumerator, gold pile an aggregation of gold. And then I set my coins to gold pile. So, oh yeah, I have to stop playing. Gold pile. And the other coin also gets item type, gold pile. And the back also needs to be a gold pile. And then I put all of this into my item. And then I just have to check if I am a gold pile. Wait. I need a new variable, gold pile, which is integer and bit mask of type. Yeah, item type, gold pile. And then I have to check this is my no, this no container type. It's very hard to move stuff here. Item config, item type. This is the one I want to check. Get item type has bit mask value gold pile. Branch. If we are a gold pile, then we check also the other guy. First I think, yeah, we cast first. We cast to item. Cast to item and then check item type. The same as this. And if that's also true, then we know we can merge them. Don't need this anymore. Yeah, this is fine for now, I think. Oh wait, we need target value this. And now we should get a bag of coins. When I put more stuff inside, the bag value increases. Yeah, base value 5. Okay. So that's nice. But now we always create a new bag, even if one of the colliding items already is a bag. So I suppose we should check if any one of the two items already is a bag, and then we just add the value to that. So let's see. So at this point, we know both are items. And then we just try to cast one or the other. But then we also have to check if both are bags and then destroy one. Okay, so this. Okay, I think I want to put this in a function first. Let's do function, and I call this merge. Try merge points. Self too. No, we don't need this. Okay, and then um, can I extract this stuff into a function? Collapse to function is um, gold file. And then I would like to expose these two states. Return at return node. Is there a way to have a function that exposes like two of these pins so that I have two right here? Return. Output category keywords config not hello pure colon editor access specifier. Colon editor const exec. Das function wählt to process console commands. Const function thread save. essentially I wanna quit when this branch is false. Let me check ChatGPT. Is there a way to have my function expose multiple output pins in my blueprint, like the cast node, for instance? Multiple output parameters for your function. Define output parameters within your function selected. Go to the details panel, select sections for inputs and outputs. Click on the plus button on the outputs. Specify the name and type of each output parameter you need. Repeat this step and multiple output parameters. Okay. I do just this? No. Still only have one exec pin. Hmm. Let's see, Unreal Engine, blueprint, custom, multiple exec. Flow control, you can keep anything. Flow control. Switch, branch. Gate. Sequence. I use the sequence node, and you can keep adding pins. It will execute the first and the second and third. Very useful for setting up complicated gameplay where you need to branch a blueprint. Could use an enum apparently. I don't want to create an entire enum for that. Hmm. Ask ChatGPT again. Exec pins. Is there a way to have multiple exec? Yeah, I did make progress, but I'm currently trying to figure out if there's a way to have multiple of these pins in my own function, so that I just have this one function and I have two potential branches. New blueprint. Blah, blah, blah. Click on the function named, open its details. New output and choose exec. Hmm. In details, can it click on new output? Hmm? And choose exec as the type. No, I don't think ChatGPT knows what I want. Hmm. Yeah, it works with an enum, but that's... Ugh. I don't want an enum. There should be really a simpler way to do this. Hmm. No. This is C++. I don't want C++. I want this in my blueprint directly to create blueprint node with multiple exceptions. Yeah, it's all just the same C++ solution. Oh well. Then I have to have the branch outside of this function. Why does this error? I don't have outputs. Huh? Doesn't match any parameters. Is gold fire self branch. When that is true, then we do the same for this. It is gold fire this guy. Branch And then we check if we are back. Actually, no, I don't like that so much. If anything, we should override this method if there's a way to do that in the back class. So this should work as it did before. Oof. Why did the shield turn into a bag? What? I broke something. Event hit. If this is a gold pile, then cast the other thing. Check if that's a gold pile. If so, we spawn a bag. Oh, and we have to destroy. Promote to local variable. Local variable. Other item. Destroy that. Okay, maybe not like this. And here. Wait. Local variable. Other item. Like so. And other item, destroy. Get other item, destroy. Yeah, base value. Okay. So does the shield still turn? No, huh? No, the swords turn into coin bags. This gold pile, item type, gold pile. Oh, yeah. Because I'm an idiot. Return result boolean. And this has to go into the branch, obviously. Okay. Now it should be fixed. Yeah. So points are on top of one another. They create bags. Okay. And now I want to override this function. in my coin bag. Question is, can I overwrite a function in a blueprint? I have no idea. Try merge coins. Exec. Was this function to no. Deprecated. Override. Try merge. Thing is, though, when this gets called on the other item first, which is not a bag, then this will never get executed. So, I don't really want to add a dependency from the base item to one specific item. Okay, you know what? Maybe let's just ignore this for now. I create a new bag on every collision. That's okay. Won't be the end of the world. I can fix that some other day whenever it becomes a problem. Okay, so that works. Another thing that would be kind of nice is if we would increase, I mean, now that I think about it, we already have a dependency on the back right here. So we wouldn't even add a new dependency. But then this also shouldn't really be here in the item. Then where would we spawn? We could make a static function that spawns the back. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit cleaner, I would argue. Okay, so where's my static functions right here? We call this merge points, and we need 2 inputs of type item item, call it A and B. And then we bring all of this over to here. It didn't want to bring over the spawn. Spawn. Oh, wait. Create. Huh? Spawn actor. Can I not have the spawn actor? No. Not here anyway. Okay, then this is also not the right spot for this functionality. So wait, there's a level blueprint, isn't there? I've read about it, but I never used it. So maybe that is where this kind of functionality should go. Let's see. Level new blueprint. Level instance. Okay, you know what? I'm also not gonna worry about that right now. Let's not make it more complicated than it has to be right this instance. Okay, Coinback, fine, works. Save all. Submit Coinback. But another thing that I wanted to do is make the Coinback larger depending on the value. Just to have a little visual indication of how much stuff is inside. Add word, transform. Alright, how do I make a new transform? Create transform. Oh, transform direction. Make transform location rotation scale. So this, and we calculate the value beforehand. Make this a local variable, new value, This goes in here, this goes in there. This goes there. And from this, we want to calculate a new scale, which should be like, I don't know, 0.01 per value, maybe. So we do multiply times 0.01 and add the 1, and this shall be our scale. So now the coin bags should get bigger when there's more stuff inside. Yeah, you can see it going bigger and bigger. Okay, so which one is it? This value. $427 seems too big for just 427 coins. So maybe let's do a 0.001. More coins. Huh? Okay, so now we have 1,188 and we're twice as big. Yeah, that seems more appropriate. Okay, so that is DEX scaling up. Let's submit this. Upscale coin bags. Okay, so I don't need this anymore. What's next? Next should be more trading. So let's switch this back to this so I can spawn coins on the counter. Yeah, so now this is a little bit weird, but okay. Hmm. Maybe they shouldn't always collapse into a bag. I'm not sure if this is final, but that is what it is right now. So right now oh yeah, that's also a problem. Since I spawn a new bag, this is right away interactable for me. So first the we have to check if both objects are in the same object type. I think we should do that before we do anything else. Get object type message. Right. Get object type collision object type. That's the one. And this should be equal to dinosaurs. This should be equal to the item collision channel item. Right. How do I check for a collision channel? Right description. Right, do I have to make this an integer and a bit mask? Let's see. Bit mask. Communication media. No. You drop more than 10 coins from the inventory, you drop it back. Yeah. I'm not sure. We'll put a pin in that idea. Right now, I'm just a single coins hitting the bag will merge into it. Yeah. Yeah, something along those lines. But right now, I only really want to know. You don't want the player to have 10,000 coins and have them merge into a single bag, right? Yeah. How do I compare this object type to one specific object type? Object type. Object type query. Object type. Is it this? Object type query. Ah, yeah. Okay, so this has to be item. Item object type. Otherwise, we do none of this. Branch. And the other one also has to be of the same type. Branch. This one. And then, oh wait, no, this doesn't work. This has to go in there. And then this goes in there, and this goes in there. And then the ones on the counter shouldn't merge. Yeah, okay. So these stay as singular coins. And when I finish the transaction, they don't merge. Why do they not merge anymore? Collision type equals item. Collision type equals item. Oh. Let's try and debug this. Coin one. Which one is coin one? This one. Wait, here we check ourselves. So value item, false. Collision object type, return value one item. Item object type, item. Oh. Okay, these are for some reason not the same. I think the easiest way would be to have is when paying anything under 20 gold value, you drop single coins, or else you just drop a back on the table. Yeah, I will decide that later. Right now, I'm trying to fix the problem that when I drop multiple coins for the customer, then they merge together and then they are again interactable for me. Which is not what I want. Get collision object type. Item object type. Get collision object type. Why are these not equal? It's kind of weird for 2 single coins to merge into back. Yeah, that is also true. So this is by no means the final solution, but it's a first step to see what is cool and what is not. It means you won't ever be able to have single coins. Yeah, that is also true. It's actually a very good point. So maybe you have to get a bag somewhere. And maybe bags also don't hold infinitely many coins. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to think about. And 10 coins are in close range of each other, you merge them, but then what if the player doesn't want them to merge and wants a nice big pile? Yeah. Yeah, maybe they shouldn't merge automatically at all. Maybe they should just merge with an already existing bag. The best way would be to have the bag be an item you can either throw on top or use to school. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. And then I also wouldn't have to worry about this at all. Okay, yeah, no, you have convinced me. Let's just make it much cooler. So all of this should then go into the back class. And we don't have to spawn a back. Okay, yeah, no, I can see how this would work. So we go into the coin back. And we create a new function. We call it merge into back. And this is essentially where all this will go. And we don't have to check if we ourselves are a coin pile. We just have to check for the other item. What was the type? Object. Just object. 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 Other. So we try to cast this. We check if it's a gold pile. And then we just we destroy the other item. At some point. But first we add its value to our base value. Set base value. And we set our scale. This +1. Set scale. transformation, set actor scale 3D. I think this should be it. Like that. And then we destroy the other item. And then this doesn't compile because... Oh yeah, I could not find other item. Just take this. And then we don't need this at all. This we can move into the coin bag. Merge into bag. This other. This can go. And try merge coins can also go. And we have this here. Okay, so now I need a Coinbag item in my scene. And now I should be able to throw these into the existing bag. Or throw the bag on top of the other coins. Looping doesn't work. But yeah, that's essentially how it should work, huh? And these stay singular coins unless the customer puts down a bag. So, oops, what happened there? So when I finalize the transaction, I get all these coins and can put them in my bag. Or I can also put the bag on top. No. Okay, so it doesn't work when it's part of a container, which is a little bit of an issue. Or is it just the counter? No. Let's see. So this doesn't get called when it's part of a container. Why would that be? We disable physics. That might be the problem. We don't disable physics. Let's see what happens. Put it inside. No. Doesn't get triggered. So, wait, let me try one other thing. And I put this back in here with the physics enabled, and when I pick this up, this is what happens. Okay, so yeah, that's not an option. So the event hit doesn't get called. Oh wait. Item overlap containers. Maybe it's this? I'm not sure what weld simulated bodies even does. So we may not need it. Ah yeah, that was the problem. So I put it down, I can pick it up. Seems good. And I can add coins to it. Yeah. No. Add a coin. Okay, that worked. Oh yeah, also this should only work for interactable coins, yeah, because now I can pick up all the other coins. So EP Coinback. Oh yeah, we can just. Oh, we have some errors. I'll check this out in a second. Set the uninteractable to ignore, and then that should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Finalize the trans. Oh no, I sold my bag. No, that was not the point. On coins, finalize transaction. And now I can. What is happening to the table? Huh? Okay, I have lots of errors. Let's see. Attempted to access coin via property called func array get item. It's not valid. Pending kill or garbage. Set new max. Ah, yeah, when I destroy an item, I have to make sure that I remove it from its container. Remove from container. This is the function. Let me make a new function. I call it destroy item. And this will call remove from container. And then also destroy actor on itself. So instead of destroy actor, I call destroy item on this. What is happening to the table? That is one more very strange behavior. Are the coins too heavy? this is the counter. The counter has a mass of 82 with all the coins on top. The coins have a mass of 2. Hmm. Now the counter should be back to 60, yeah. Oh, there's a coin underneath. Why is this happening now? It sinks into the ground. I disable physics now for the stuff that I add to the where are we? Attach to container. Simulate physics false. For yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Simulate physics. Ah, yeah. One other thing that I want to try once again is the ignore actor when moving. Ignore actor when moving. So this goes here and there. And this goes here. So now what's the problem? Rid of component reference. So we ignore the container and the container ignores us, which should get rid of all the interactions between them. Hmm. Why? Why? Doesn't make any sense. This is not how physics work, I'm pretty sure. What the fuck? This makes no sense to me. Does the same happen? That table had a rough time, yeah. Certainly did. Does the same thing happen when I spawn points on a normal table? Yeah, it does. What? Why? No, this is not honest. Bye, table. Was nice knowing you. Why? It's always something. It's always something. So I guess when the stuff that's on top is too heavy, I mean, it's not even that heavy, then stuff just explodes. What about the boxes? Yeah. Eh? Doesn't have any issue with all of this. Let's see. When I take this box and I increase its own mass, I'm just wondering, the problem is its own mass? Why can I not override it? Okay, let's start from the beginning. If the problem is its own mass or the mass that's on top, I still cannot. Okay, then take this at its own mass to 1,000. See what happens. No, doesn't have any issues whatsoever. Nope. But when I put a few points on top, it gets pushed down. So why does it get pushed down? Okay, so this still doesn't do anything. Ignore active and moving. Doesn't do jack shit. Maybe containers have to be in their own channels after all. Okay, let's remove this again. $10 coins, no problem. 20 coins, yes, problem. And when I pick it up and put it down somewhere else, it's fine again. Yeah, it's definitely colliding with the inside again. It's dancing. It's a dancing box. It works as intended. Let me try and disable the CC thing again. CCD. I think that's probably the problem. No, actually not. Actually not the CCD. Huh. Okay, it's not the CCD. Then... Okay, let's make a commit here. Save everything. Didn't expect this to be so difficult. Coinbase rework commit. Okay. I'll try the different channel solution once more. Collision, new object channel, container, block. All the containers will be in that channel. Where's my containers? Here. Container. You are inside container. Block everything. Yes. So when we have an item, they also why do I not see the new channel? EP item. Container block. Okay. So now when an item enters a container, we want to set the collision response for containers to ignore. Or do we want to change the entire object type? Yeah, we should change it to we should have yet another object type for items inside a container, so they can still collide with other items, but they will never collide with containers. And then for containers, we can completely ignore that channel, because if I only set this item to ignore containers, the container will still have a reaction to that item. So project settings, collision, new object channel, item in container. And this we set to set object type static mesh component to item in container. And for containers, we completely ignore item in container. And for items, we then set the response to container as ignore. Let's see if that does it. Yeah, that looks good. That looks very good. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. So now we have to add pickup types, container, and item in container. So we can pick up the box again and stuff that's inside the box. And when we leave the container again, then we have to reset this collision object type. Remove from container. Container. Remove self. Container update mass. Detach from actor, set container, and at the end here we wanna set the channel to item. Which is also not necessarily true because this might have been an item that we can't interact with. But I can't yet think of a reason why this would leave the container, so I'm not gonna worry about that. No. Set collision object type. And then that should be all good again. So I have this shield. I put it inside the box. And now it is item in container and ignores the container. I can take it out. And now it's still item in container. Okay, but this is probably because I don't call this when I pick up The item set picked up. True. No, remove from container. Hmm? Okay, let's add a breakpoint. Breakpoint. Field. So I wait, before I put it inside, let's check. The shield is object type item, collides with everything. Okay. Then I put it inside. Come on. And now the item. Okay, I have to reselect it. That's item and container ignores container. I try to take it out. We get into here. Static mesh. We set it to item. So we do get into that function. Right. And now I can't pick it up anymore. Where's that? Item in container. Because it is inside, somewhere inside the floor. Okay. Boof. Boof. Shield. It's an item. Oh, we have to reset the collision channel because now it doesn't collide anymore with the containers. Okay, so when we do this, we also have to set collision response channel container to block. You know, it would be funny if the mass of the bag increased with each coin inside that bag would crash the table. I mean, yeah, that would be kind of funny. For now, only the scale increases, but we could also think about increasing the mass. Okay. This was not inside. Okay. I solved the problem. This is also kind of cool, not gonna lie. A box full of gold. Let me go bury my treasure somewhere. You can take any individual coin. That's pretty nice, not gonna lie. I like it. Oh, the question is, oh, the stuff inside doesn't collide again with the, what does it? Doesn't seem to collide. So for the placement, we also need to add the item in container to the placement types. And then I should be able to put it on top here. And they do collide, so yeah, no, it does collide. Yeah, no, seems good. Seems good. So when I now, I think I need another debug action. Put this here again. They don't have any collision anymore. Once no, they do have collision once they settle. So the thing that I just worked on is that they don't collide anymore with the container. And the container in turn doesn't collide with them, but they still collide with new items. So now this also shouldn't be a problem anymore. Yeah. Oh, but I can. Oh, why are these not? Because they're probably leaving the container or not properly entering the container. Wait. I put one coin. This one coin is part of the counter. It is. Yeah. Yeah. Now this is a problem. It can only be one thing. It can either be item uninteractable or item in container. So I think we have to remove the item uninteractable. There's also other ways to do this. So the important thing is basically every item is in the object channel item by default, and all the containers are in the container channel. The container channel ignores the item in container channel. So every object which is a container ignores item in container channel. And when an item enters a container, it gets put into the item in container channel and is set to ignore the container channel. So the item and the item in container channel still collide, but the item and its container won't collide anymore. So this should get rid of all these weird interactions when I put something in a box or on a table. And this item uninteractable was really only so I cannot pick up an item that is not my own. But there are different ways to handle this. So what I can do is I just add a boolean. Player owned set this to true by default. And when I spawn a coin for my customer, then I wait, and instance editable expose on spawn is the thing that I want, I think. Own mass. Maybe I have to reopen this. First person character. No, why can't I see this? I can see my own mass thing. Why is that different? Item config, own mass. Has the same settings, doesn't it? Yeah. What? Owner? Oh, wait, no. Oh yeah, player owned here. No, we have it. Okay. Player owned false. And when we raycast for item, we can check wait, BP item. We can check if this is player owned, get player owned, branch true, then we do this. Essentially. And then that should be fine. Yeah. Now I interact with the table below the coins. At some point there should probably be some hint that you can pick these up. Okay, but then I don't need the uninteractable channel anymore. And then I think we arrived at a decent solution to all the problems. Save all. Submit. Rework item interaction with containers. Okay, and I think this is where I'm gonna cut it today. Let me test a couple more things. Just to see that everything works as I expected to. Also, I want to see the box full of coins again. So this now works perfectly. I'm very pleased. Stuff enters the box and stays in the box. I can pick up the box. Why can I not pick up the box? Because it's probably not player owned. Details. No, it is player owned. Huh? Oh? Okay. Weird. I can only pick it up when I look at the floorboard. Not when I look at the walls. Okay, tell you what, I will write myself a bug report for that. Box can be picked up by looking at the wall, only at the floorboard. So that tomorrow I know what I have to check out. Other than that, this seems to be very nifty. I like this. We can also add coins to the back. We would like to be able to sweep this back. No, I can't pick up the back. I also need a crosshair. I think first thing tomorrow is making a crosshair. Can't be so difficult. I also want to be able to sweep back across floor to pick up points. Something along these lines. Can put coins inside the bag, which works perfectly fine. This also works. And what happens if I... Okay, so... Oh, I can't pick up the coins from the... Oh yeah, because I don't own these. I have to... No. This is checked. Oh, I also have a couple of warnings. Okay, I can't pick them up from the box anymore. Can I pick up the shield? No. These are now... this shield is item in container. And should be owned by me, player owned, yeah. And raycast for item. Pickup types. Oh. This is not correct. Oh, because I deleted the channel and this only... Oh. These only save like an index to the channel? Probably. Oh, okay. So deleting a channel, not such a good idea. Remove this back to item. Yeah, okay. Removing a channel, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. So now I should be again. Huh? Can pick them up from the ground. The shield is now item in container. Oh, and all of these are also wrong now. Ah, shit. Set collision type to item in container. Ignore container. When we pick it up, no, when we remove from container, then collision object type is item. We set container to block. Okay. Still cannot pick it up. Shield. Item in container. First person controller. Pickup types. Item, container, item in container. Place types, word select items, container, also item in container. Okay, let's reload this. Item container, item in container. Select physics, blur, item container, item container. Should work. Put this on the table. Now I cannot pick it up anymore. Okay, I'm gonna debug this real quick. Raycast for item. There must be a bug in here somewhere. At a breakpoint here. We look at the shield and the hit component that we get is the table. So the raycast doesn't go, doesn't hit the shield. Pickup types, item, container, item in container. And we hit component, box component. We hit the table. Why do we hit the table? The shield has the correct channel. So here, pickup types are all the correct channels. Item container, item in container. Remove. And the shield has collision enabled. This item in container only ignores container. So why does my raycast not work? Okay, maybe. This still has 2 item in container types. Something is not right. Let's go back to collision. And this is correct. Very much correct. Item, container. Maybe I have to use the other one. Maybe I have to reload Unreal to fix this. Yeah, now it works. Okay, let me restart Unreal real quick. And see if that fixes the issue. Yes, save everything. Does it start? I'm trying to think out how to handle my level objectives. What kind of objectives? I got a small tower defense project going, so like survive for X time, X units, yeah. Build this building or get this upgrade level might be too advanced for start. Build this building or get this upgrade. Oh, so you want to like tutorialize the beginning of your game, huh? So I think um, the standard approach would be like in your first level to have like a like already towers built, you know? So at first level already has 1 or 2 towers, and the first wave would be pretty much automatic. And then you just see, okay, I have these towers and they kill the stuff. And then you could say, okay, build a new tower in spot X. That's how I would approach it, probably. I need water. Okay, let's see. Oops. When you can get a lot of ideas out easily. It's more how to go about implement. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know your code, so I don't know how you should implement it. Okay, let's see. First person character. Is this now fixed? Yes. Alright, don't expect anything, just sharing my thoughts. Yeah, no worries. Share your thoughts all you want. I'm always here to lend you an ear. Okay, so this works again. Okay, I just really had to restart the thing. So I love this. I'm I'm, I'm very much loving this. Okay, I can pick these up. I can pick my chest up. Okay. This is still walking over coins is still a bit janky. I'll also make a note for that. Walking over coins is janky AF. The trading works essentially same as it did yesterday. This is what I wanted to do. Oops. Oh yeah, whatever. Transaction done. Okay, no, it doesn't work anymore. Oops, no, I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. I wanna things to the trading. I want to. Yeah, what do I want to add? I think I want some NPC behavior so they can like pick out what they want to buy. Yeah, okay. Also add NPC that actually buy something from the shop. So that's a big point. But yeah, other than that, I didn't really do what I intended to do today, but I still think we made good progress. I figured out the physics, and that bothered me for a long time. Okay, great. So, as I said, that's where I'm gonna cut it today. I also have some errors. Read property container. Okay. Oh yeah, when I the back doesn't really. No, they don't collide anymore. Weirdly enough. But I think that has to do with the errors I'm getting. So yeah, whatever. I'll worry about that next time. I actually have to do my actual job tomorrow, so I won't be able to stream, but I will be back on today's Monday. On Wednesday. We'll be back on Wednesday, probably. So yeah, thanks for keeping me company. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.